Good morning. And hello, newest girl. My one-person hype team is here. Streaming. Every time. Hell yeah. You might fall asleep 5 minutes after I start stream sometimes. That doesn't mean it's not appreciated nonetheless. Sorry, just cleaning a couple of things up before I start. Sleepy old lady, no bully. I'm not bullying. I'm specifically saying that it doesn't matter if you fall asleep early. You're always here at the very start, and I appreciate that nonetheless. Probably fall asleep with that, with that just open. Which is even funnier, honestly. Or to me, honestly. Alright. Before we begin, I think I have to note how much of an effect this game has already had on me. Every time I think of firing this game up, I just feel like very comfy. Like, I've woken up with my laptop on my lap to this broadcast has ended more than once. I believe it. Yeah, like, I think this game has, like, gotten me so much into it, or this game has pulled me so much into it at this point that, like, playing it is just, like, in a lot of the same way that, like, playing through kind of the exploring parts of Elden Ring, has been... God. Why did they make you out of solid plastic? My God. Or pop filter. Much in the same way that, like, the exploring parts of Elden Ring is just a very chill time, this feels like a very fulfilling time. Like, it's so fucking dense, and I could stay literally talking to one character for, like, an entire stream, and I wouldn't feel like I wasted my time. And that is a phenomenal... That speaks a lot about the game by itself, if I'm being honest. The fact that I can, like, sit down, more or less waste time and in the game, and just enjoy every fucking second of it, is... yeah. Anyway, let's get back to it. Police work is tough. Take breaks, talk to strangers, explore. Oh, don't you worry, I'm gonna do that. Okay. It's the whole, this game is wasting my time compared to I want to waste my time playing this game. Yeah, exactly. So what the fuck are we doing? Prove your authority to Titus. Get 2 signatures for Everett. Can't do that until tomorrow. Can't do that until tomorrow. Can't do that until tomorrow. Find out who's the lady driver and where's her lorry. Oh, right. I have to either talk to Tommy or or, like, try and roll against the racist lorry driver. Find out more about the drug thing. Can't do that until tomorrow. Can't do that until tomorrow. Locate a working firearm that shoots 4.46 ammo. I don't know when the fuck I'm gonna be able to do that. Have a shower at night. Go cross the thing tomorrow. Wait for tomorrow. I'm gonna run into that at some point. Need to find out something else. Can't do that until I get to Joyce. Not gonna be doing that until tomorrow. Can't find that out at the moment. No leads on that. Not sure what I should be doing with that. Absolutely not buying something from Kuno. This is a long-term project. And this I'm gonna do tonight once Kim is out of my hair. Okay. So. I'm not... What am I like for skill points at the moment? I still have a skill point to use. So I could try and intimidate Titus and give it a reroll. Or I could try... Or I could try giving the lorry driver a thing. Let me check if this is a white check. Oh, actually, I should be able to tell that from the map, right? It should be an authority. Yes. Godly. I think that might be the hardest check I have so far. I don't know if godly is worse than impossible, but... Hang on, I want to check this check real quickly.
The circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
To be fair, that's a pretty good line. Can't deny that. I mean, have you seen yourself? Yes, I have. It's how my character portrait got filled in. It only took me a day to actually look at myself in the mirror, but it happened. Alright, hang on a second. Let's...
Again, just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
Good one, Titus.
I could try doing this. See... Okay, so here's the thing. It's been established that going through the conversations is generally a good way to have modifiers on checks. Not all of them are good modifiers, though. We saw before that Elizabeth stepped in to say, you can't arrest only one of them, you can only arrest all of them, because they are all claiming to be a part of the thing. Thus, you can't just arrest one person. So going down this particular dialogue tree, I think would actually give me a negative modifier, because I would try to step up to Titus, Elizabeth would point out that, no you fucking don't, and that would look bad. So, I don't think we have any questions about that.
You still on about that bullet? A bullet in a hangman's head. You're right, Copper. That is mighty curious.
You don't say.
Indeed. Mighty. How did it get there?
The lieutenant is fixed on Titus.
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads.
He gives you an indulgent look.
I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
He taps on his right temple.
Sire, it would be an event most dramatic if you were to produce the bullet and dangle it before their very eyes.
I don't know if I like that suggestion. We could lose the bullet. Now, granted, I did get the information from the bullet, so I might be fine, but I don't know if I like the idea of doing that, to be honest. I think the hanging was a cover-up for the shooting.
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet.
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
Elaine pinches the root of his nose.
All the goofing around is to avoid lying. It's a technique. They're only pretending to enjoy this. Beneath the act, they don't like you knowing this.
Did you guys shoot him?
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
He throws his head back.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
The little guy looks you in the eye.
No, he meant before he was hanged. Did you shoot him before you hanged him?
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
Oh, it would be a good gambit to do that.
Never been worried in my life, lawman.
He crosses his hairy arms, having forgotten his spear for a moment.
It's not like you blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there, somewhere.
I want to prove a theory that doing a couple of things here is actually going to make this save harder. Or make this check harder. Saving is actually quite easy. Don't want to make a habit out of
Looks
doing
like
that before
the
checks.
circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Yeah. Listen, I don't appreciate you talking to Kim like that. I want to talk to you about the hanging.
Good one, Titus.
Why don't I just arrest you?
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
It's almost an anthropological sight, watching him try to assert dominance over you.
Not in the arresting mood?
His mean little eyes come alive with hatred.
By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer. Easy. Walk back from the provocation. They're armed, and they outnumber us. The lieutenant tries to establish eye contact with you.
Easy now. Let's just talk.
Wise move. You made the right choice there. Now make another one and get the fuck out of our booth. We're not gonna do this again. About fucking time.
Okay, that didn't do anything. Although I didn't really go down the path of like really trying to intimidate him, but as Esprit de Corps points out, that would be kind of stupid when it's 2 to 7. So, I want to talk
Again?
about the hanging. Yeah, shut up.
Good one, Titus.
Hold on, what?
About fucking time.
Wait a minute.
Again.
Good one, Titus.
Oh shit. The bullet thing is gone. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. I need to go back then. Okay, sorry. Like, the reason I'm doing this is because I'm really curious about, like, a mechanical thing here. Again, like, I kind of do want to just live with some mistakes, but, like, I also want to make sure I understand what the game is mechanically doing in some cases.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Yeah, they sure are. Ah, yeah, that option's okay.
You
Indeed.
will.
It's bound to happen.
Sire, it would be an event most dramatic.
You know what
Hang
I
was a
Around the
cover-up.
bu-
All the goofing around, they're only pretending to.
Did you guys shoot him?
Yeah,
No, he meant
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
I'm gonna ask you again. Why was this, show them the bullet, in the victim's head?
wow. He's got it in a real evidence bag and all.
The little man leans in to inspect the leaden blossom.
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
Wow, that was surprising. Well, to be fair, I guess, like, grabbing evidence out of your hands would not be a good look, and they're trying to play it like, yeah, we did it. We all did it. And just playing it cool from there.
Never
So.
been.
It's not like you blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there somewhere.
Again.
Okay. Why don't I
Yeah,
just arrest
It's
you?
almost
Not in
by your side. Easy. Walk back from the provocation.
Wise move.
No more
About
questions.
fucking time.
Okay. Even shot. Let's go!
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
First you tell me someone's been raped, and then you don't say who. That's bullshit. Stomp your feet. I'm the only thing keeping this town from going to hell, and you're not helping. Point your finger. Kim, I need your gun. That's it. That's all I've got.
Did you already try the gun thing? I hear the gun thing is excellent and has great results. You're probably right. The others are only there for filler, to make the gun thing pop.
And what exactly is it you've been doing that's so goddamn special? Shitting yourself in front of us. Going around, harassing kids on the street. Kids who've done nothing wrong. All the while talking racist shit. Don't think we aren't watching, fascia. People here trust us. We're getting complaints.
Fascia. That's short for fascist.
I'm not shitting myself. I haven't said anything racist.
Of course you have. You've been calling people Kip left and right, inciting race violence in my town.
Kylie said they've been trying to set up a race rally, whatever the fuck that means. Trying to get the Kips out of Revachol before the economy goes to shit.
I'm not racist, just look at my pot. I'm not racist. All I care about is Revachol and its people, and if some foreigner thing... Oh my god, that's a lie. There is no
Sure
race
there
rally.
is. Kylie said they're bulk purchasing confetti. Ribbons.
Get the fuck out of here, you racist carny. There'll be no race rally in my town.
What happened? We got absolutely wiped. Let's go before it gets worse.
What's going on? Are you racist now? Is the rally real? Please don't set up any rally. It'll make you look awful.
Authority completely bent and went like, wait a minute, are you actually setting up a race rally? Like, what the fuck? That's fucked up. Oh, fuck. Okay. There is one more thing I want to check. Real quick. Because I think I know that this is correct, or that my assumption is correct, but I want to see if that's the case. So I know, for example, that you can, like, white checks reset when you put stats into them. I want to see if it
Looks like
resets when I
the
get
circus
another
left
modifier.
town. But the clowns are still here.
Again, I don't appreciate you talking about Kim like that, but
Establish authority.
Stop shitting your pants. You don't need to know, all right? We took care of it. The law handled it, all right?
Yeah. Aren't you listening? It's done. Finito.
guess we're both the law around here. If you start to think about it.
No, asshole. You're nobody. I'm the law.
Stop yelling about the goddamn law in my establishment. We get it. You're all the law.
The cafeteria manager interrupts with his voice raised to a squeak.
Let's just all cool off. We had some questions, that's all.
You still on a...
Indeed.
Yeah, I sure am.
It's bound to
Sire, it would be an event.
Why don't you go home?
You know what I...
around the bullet now.
All the goof, they're only pretending to.
Shit!
Yeah.
No, he meant
Before?
Never...
It's not like you blew it wide open.
That does
But
reset
there's
it.
a little crack in there, somewhere. This time it's going to work. You already ruled out the first bad option that didn't.
And what all the while...
Fascia. That's short for fascist.
I'm not shitting
Of
myself.
course you are. E, didn't Carly work in a diaper shop?
Yeah. Callie said you've been hanging around the adult diaper shop, browsing the aisles. Too ashamed to ask for assistance.
Now that I can believe. And then there's the matter of the floor being completely covered in feces.
yes. Shit, feces, poop, scatological jokes. If you don't have anything more to say, then we are going to go back to asking questions.
The lieutenant concludes dryly.
You don't have to be the butt.
Again. Yeah,
It's almost
Not in the arresting mood.
Oh, fuck, I forgot you could do that.
by easy.
wise move. About fucking time.
God damn it. I'm gonna take off now. Shit. Alright, well, I'm not gonna redo it too much. It's a lorry driver. Actually, you know what? That reminds me. I don't think I've seen this guy's lorry at all. Despite being a lorry driver. I wonder if there's any way to, like, modify that, check. I know you can inspect this one, but I don't know if it...
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. Fumes of heavy fuel oil waft over you, making your eyes sting. The odor mixes with cigarette residue.
kind of stickers and insignia.
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
Uh-huh.
A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crowned with wavy rays. It is the seal of Royalist era Revachol. The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the lost city of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
He grits his teeth. The lieutenant nods towards the racist lorry driver. You think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Indeed. Okay, well we did learn a thing. I suppose we can look at, like, his truck at all? No? Hey, buddy.
Looking for something?
Saw you snooping cabin.
Men like this only respect two things, strength and fear.
Oh, let's fucking go. Show me your lorry right fucking now. The lady driver's lorry. Where is it?
Fuck you, I told you. I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
I'm gonna fuck you for the rest of my life, you understand? I'm gonna put you in a cell with a... Not reading that. I've been to your fucking lorry. I know where it is. I'm gonna burn it down. You hear me? What's your name, fuckhead? I'm gonna go on police radio saying this guy told Madre to fuck off. Fucking yikes. Half-Life has no fucking chill. I've been to your fucking lorry. I know where it is. I'm gonna burn it down. You hear me?
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
Good for her. Also, fuck you.
Now it's not a big deal for him anymore. This is how he saves face.
Where exactly is her lorry?
Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now, leave me the fuck alone, okay?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
He turns to you.
Looks like you got his adrenaline up, too.
Piece of shit. That's what you get. That's the one.
This green found, A to Z, contemporary, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about. Unless he was lying.
The lieutenant peeks inside. Try to peek in the window.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of a seat and two steering levers. Posters cover the small windows in the back. You can't make out what's on them.
Try the door handle.
The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced.
How are we going to get this open, Kim?
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Really?
This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
Alright. I'll trust your judgment, Kim. Right on.
This screen found, A to Z, contemporary, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
That's that's a bit of a rough check. Physical instrument. Uh-huh. Alright, I can get a +2 to that. Wait. Oh, no, it's, fuck. Just physical instrument? I guess I won't lose to authority when I do that then.
This screen found, A to Z, contemporary, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days. Pry bar in hand, you take a hard swing at the window. A loud thunk rings out and the pry bar bounces back, leaving a tiny spider web on the glass. Looks like the window might be shatterproof. You may have to rethink your approach.
The window appears to be shatterproof.
No, it's not shatterproof. Give me that.
He takes the pry bar from you and gestures for you to step back. Then, with little warning,
He smashes it into the window. Droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement. You can just reach in now.
damn. Go Kim. Just open the door from the inside.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals. There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be.
Peel off the cover on the passenger's seat.
Voila! A stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachol. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Bonne prise.
The lieutenant commends you as you shift as you shift through the treasures, well worn and folded into neat squares. Fold open the topmost map.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South. Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock, and this person knows them all. There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881, high above the mass of brown and red roofs that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield.
Where does the road lead?
To Couron, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road.
Fold open the second map.
This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox, old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct. No storm will ever drown Revachol, the great solution to the riddle of history.
Thank you, Inland Empire.
The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake. Looks like the smugglers have infiltrated the road network belonging to East Motor Tract.
The smugglers have infiltrated the motor tract.
So it would seem.
The lieutenant examines the maps with a furrowed brow.
The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them.
Where does the contraband end up?
Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it.
Besmerti. That sounds vaguely familiar.
The Besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate. They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo-tribes, but really they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol. With cool names like La Puta Madre and Ahura Masta. It's a dark parody.
Who do you think is behind this?
It's definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect. Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
The lieutenant removes his glasses and polishes them with a handkerchief.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is a brave man for saying Madre's name without the winces and whispers that usually accompany it.
Return the stack of papers under the seat.
Best not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick this up later.
The stack of maps looks just like before, barely noticeable. The movie stars look silently by, and the pull-out toolbox has a rubber handle, worn from years of use.
Pull out the pull-out toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Unfold the newspaper.
It's an issue of Périphérique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
Pick up the note.
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
The lieutenant leans over your shoulder to examine the note. His thought trails off.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. Posters, a radio, dust on the windows.
We got a big logic. I'm actually surprised nothing came up there. Must be like a huge check if there's anything. Check the pedals.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
One person's boot was weirdly disfigured. Or, not disfigured, sorry. It basically looked like it had been worn away. And sandpaper would definitely do that.
Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Looks like the driver has glued a piece of sandpaper to the throttle to offer some extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
The lieutenant repeats. Sandpaper would also rub off the pattern from the driver's right sole.
Yes?
He likes where this is going.
Do the honors, he thinks. Connect it yourself.
One of the footprints of the crime scene was an aberration. One sole was smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
Lieutenant's eyes light up behind his prescription lenses. Wait, the missing 8th Hardy? Here? And she's also the one running the drug trade. What a handful. First the drug smuggling, now this. How deep does this rabbit hole go? Women. Always up to something. Wait, the missing 8th Hardy?
Looks like her, yes.
She's also the one running the drug trade. What a handful.
Now we know for certain who's the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
Those jerks? Definitely. I think the entire Union is involved. Maybe even all of Martinez look around suspiciously. Not necessarily. The lady driver could have kept the drug trade a secret. This would fit what Joyce told us, but I don't want to make any assumptions. Women in my good Christian suburbs? Right? Jesus. What the fuck? I'm not gonna make that joke. Jesus Christ. Okay, no, I was gonna say, like, first you let them drive trucks, and then they start a drug trade. Big mistake there, obviously. Do I think the Hardys are in on the drug trade? If I had to guess, like, just shot in the fucking dark right now, this woman ran into problems with the people who were trying to make trouble for the Union. And as a result got him killed. Called into favor with the Union, because the Union is obviously doing logistics for it, and they don't want someone, like, dying on that. But, see, the thing is, like, I don't know if the Union's involvement in covering up that murder necessarily implicates them in the drug trade. Like, it could be... Everett has already displayed that he's very keen to just kind of, like, get whatever he can out of people, and if helping cover up this man getting shot leads to him getting something out of this woman, then he might have leverage in the drug trade, but I don't know if that necessarily means that that was, like, the plan or anything. Or has been a long-standing thing. This would fit what Joyce told us, but I don't want to make any assumptions.
Understood. We should still go and see what Titus has got to say on the matter. Are we finished with the lorry?
He writes something down into his little notebook.
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. The radio transmitter sits on the center console, and a faint smell of perfume is in the air.
Examine the radio.
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed. Likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
The lieutenant leans closer to the radio and hums. Why would anyone need so many radio stations? Is there anything we can do with the radio?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV.
He flicks a switch on the radio.
Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With quite a range, too.
Is there anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without the dial key.
What else is here?
The ghostly actresses.
Yeah.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century.
Damn.
One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat.
God.
There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy, with a hint of amberette, wafting through the bitter air of the cabin.
Every time I hear ingenue, I can't help but, like, the only people I've ever heard use that word that, like, aren't speaking, like, a different language are, unfortunately, huge fucking racists. Or sexists, rather. That's the more connective thing. Stop and wonder, what's that smell? Study the centerfold.
The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume. Probably granate number 5.
Study the centerfold.
The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. This is Tip Tijon, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography, less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death.
What happened to her?
She wasted away in a drug den called the Door to the River, not far from here on Boogie Street, a mixture of cocaine and morphine. She was afraid of the world and the camera too.
Yikes.
The actresses and the rear enclosed the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Agreed.
Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Sure. That was weird. I don't know what bug I actually ran into, but I guess the game knew. Seems like something police would do. What do you think of all this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
This means it's well funded. Technology like that, a major player must be financing it.
I'm not sure what the ULAN frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks. Oh, and the maps we found. They reveal the geographical extent of the operation. Looks like they've used abandoned tunnels and access roads to stay hidden. This is useful info. And last but not least, it looks like the Hardy Boys knew this driver, as we know that she was present at the lynching. This may be the Union connection we've been searching for.
The probe and the case converged, he thinks. This was quite the find.
What about the movie posters?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
A lot of women there, especially for a lady driver's cabin. Maybe she's gay, Harry. Or bi. Literally anything other than straight. Maybe the trader is some sort of cinephile.
Yes, well...
He doesn't say more.
Unimportant.
So it turns out this is connected to the Union.
Like Joyce told us, yes, logistically. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them, to other ends, as extra ammunition.
Will the RCM open an investigation into this?
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
He stops to think. What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either. As elegant as
Maybe
they
the
are...
traitor is...
Yes, well...
Unimportant.
Oh, okay. Okay, debrief over.
Debrief over. After you.
So I guess the question is then, what do I tell, Joyce?
The tear machine stands in the corner.
Oh, I don't have anything to write. Fair enough. Actually, hold up. We can talk to Titus on the way through. Maybe I'll get another chance at that authority check. If I talk to him about the drug shit. Hey, buddy.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Do you ever get tired of saying that line? Who am I kidding? Of course you don't. Guess what? I've connected you to the local drug trade.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 Kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprints. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
No, the thunder is his. Leave it to the lieutenant.
No, do the honor. You've earned it.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
He rubs his jaw, smiling.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
He grins. This is disgusting. You're admitting to profiting off of poisoning your own people. Good idea. People are always going to do drugs. At least this way you have some control over it. Yeah, keep telling yourself that. I know for a fact there's still plenty of drugs out there.
No, there aren't. Some little shit and his dad are doing speed. Who fucking who? The stuff's probably from Jamrock.
I see they're taking the kingpin approach. Yeah. And I mean, like... Because, like, solutions to shit like this would probably be more of a... Would actually look more like, a state-run thing. But, like... The thing is that it's not to have the drug trade run by the state. It's to have people wean off the fucking drug trade. Like... Fuck.
Whatever you've seen is peanuts. Look at the big picture, man. The place is a paradise. And all thanks to Hardy Boys.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy Boys here.
The 8th Hardy, the one who's missing. She runs the thing, right?
My answer is, fuck off.
He takes a step closer.
Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
Finally, you got something out of him. This could prove useful in the future.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
The woman sighs.
I know! Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat he left 2 sets of footprints.
The little man raises his index finger excitedly.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
Yeah, I'm gonna challenge him again.
You have so many bad options ruled out. It's insane. There is no way in the world you won't do it this time.
Fuck. Kim, I'm only getting total garbage here. Please help.
You know what? You guys must be the cops. Because this is what cops do, right?
Lieutenant nods and turns to address the room.
Live in a bar, sit on their fat asses like they own the place, while the neighborhood goes to shit. Corpses hang from trees. Kids shoot up.
Hey, we don't have to fucking take this shit.
Glenn.
Everyone shut up!
Titus's loud baritone echoes back from the mess hall walls, and the entire cafeteria falls silent.
Fuck you, man. You didn't see the place before we got here. Fucking graffito everywhere.
Yes, now you've just flooded the street with drugs instead. Improvements.
Congratulations on the graffiti removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties, while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
He picks the beer back up.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
It's not about who did it, it's about the victim. She needs help. Someone's been raped, she needs counseling, we need to talk to her. I've asked this before, why are you hiding the victim? It's not about who did it, it's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
Titus taps his chin with his fist.
What is her name?
The lieutenant takes out his notes.
Glacia, I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's Amon Ju, with an O-U.
I appreciate the clarification on the spelling. Titus adjusts his cap. That's the woman we ran into earlier.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Oh, it's her! It's definitely her! It's Miss Oranje, disco dancer!
Oh, fuck.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
He gives you a sideways glance.
Whatever you do not tell him you know her. That would sound off. Calm. Normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
Oh, God. So what was her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
It's not what I asked.
Something is off here. His anger is possessive.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
See, I was inclined to believe y'all before, but... what a name, honestly, yeah. I was inclined to believe y'all before, but then we went through several scenarios in which you were making shit up about me, so now I'm really suspicious of this.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
He crushes his half-empty beer can.
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
He turns to Glenn.
Here you go, boss.
So, what was your relationship with her?
I know her.
He looks around and an uncommon silence fills the room.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We partied. She's been here for a few months.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
So she's not from around here?
You mean Revachol? Nah, she's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
The fat guy blurts out.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
He slaps his forehead.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it.
I hope she's a nice lady. I like nice ladies. She seemed chill, but that might be indicative. You said you partied. Cool. That's cool, but what did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Was it sex?
Yeah, pretty much.
So you're saying the two of you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
He states matter-of-factly.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
Red herring.
He's doing a good job here. A commendable performance of I don't give a shit.
Thank you. We'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
He points his beer can at you.
Again?
Is there anything that...
Yeah,
oh, God.
Whatever.
Are my options permanently fucked up because I didn't pass that composure check? Fuck, that sucks. God damn.
Officer, what was that?
You mean the sweating and the fidgeting when he... Oh, actually, hold on. Oh, fuck it.
Yes.
Yeah. And the sort of quivering jello thing with the eye. I think I know that woman.
The victim? Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
Whatever you do, don't say the first thing.
Met her in the hallway after I woke up. She knows I don't remember being a cop. She knows I did some pretty crazy stuff before I passed out. That I partied hard and not very mentally healthy. I asked her where we are, what city is this, maybe even what year, something like that. With the benefit of hindsight, would you still assign your stats this way? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I'm already thinking of, like, going through the game with a different build, like, after I stream it. Probably going super himbo, so, like, 1 in intellect, and then, like, big psyche, big dexterous, decent body, I think. Or maybe big body, decent psyche. I don't know. Still trying to figure that out. I asked where we were.
That's clearly your interrogation technique. Anything else?
She knows I did some pretty crazy stuff before I passed out.
So she overheard you? Or did you party together?
So this is what it feels like to be interviewed.
Not very fun.
You'll get through it, you slippery fuck! Blast some insano at him! Throw him off!
She ever heard me listening to music and doing weird things from her room? It's the one next to yours. Yeah, we partied alright. Partied all night like in Zany Boys. I'm not going to answer that, Lieutenant. She ever heard.
Anything else?
She knows I don't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
Nothing. Let's move on.
We'll be alright, officer. This is nothing.
You feel fortified by his assurance. It's going to be alright.
Thank you, Kim.
Is it though? Nothing? You're still in for a bumpy ride here. Try not to mess it up.
Speak to the assault victim. Go upstairs and knock on door number 3 to talk to the supposed victim of the hanged man. See what she says to you. Report back to Joyce. Alright. Yeah, we got some stuff done. Fuck yeah. Wait, why can I try the backyard wall again? What? Excuse me? Now I've got 2 skill points to put in. I'm gonna put more into conceptualization. As a matter of fact. Oh no, I can't talk to... Yeah, alright. Actually, I should change my outfit real quick. Go back to using... drama, fuck yeah.
The door is closed.
Who is it?
A woman's voice answers, muffled by the door.
Tired. Controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
She shouts.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Good idea, perception. Hotel bill calculations. Looks like she's had an extended stay. Pile of dirty clothes, a woman's. I'm gonna guess... Well, she's either upstairs or that's the bathroom and she's still in there because she's drying her hair, so... The bed has been hastily made.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures.
It got replaced recently?
Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
He adjusts his glasses. Interesting. Oh. Fuck.
Yes?
No, no, go. Kim, no, you're in the way. There it is. Smell of cigarette smoke in the air. Astra menthol. Look, a handful of dried white, wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air. You catch a single white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a maybell.
Nice.
The young woman looks at the maybell in your hand. Just a glance, then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
Nice. Cold coffee in an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog.
Welcome to the roof.
The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
Now electrochemistry.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view you got here.
It's much nicer now.
Her eyes wander north toward the yard.
Where the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
There is something in her light brown eyes, a sadness, when she thinks about the death of that man.
Mention a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the Infernum.
Yeah, that's kind of fair.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? This is the biggest fan of ostentatious orchestrations I have seen in my life. And I have seen a few. Oh yeah. Life gets hard, but we go on.
She declares.
The chorus of the 35 single, megaphoning the entire human race, instills you with the fuck it all swagger that prompts one to plow into grannies on your morning stroll.
Fuck. It's gotten pretty hard in the meantime, but I go on. How long do you think until the hard wears us down? Things are only getting easier for me. I'm a policeman. Toodoroo-doo. Imitate a siren. No comment. Yeah, it's been gotten pretty hard in the meantime.
I can see that. I'm glad all this onward going has brought you to me.
She nods.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
What is your name, miss, for the record?
Clausier Amandou.
Same name that Titus gave you. Like her accent, it sounds Oranese. Her birthmarks also signal Oranje. You don't know why, but Oranese girls tend to come speckled with them.
Could we take a look at your passport? Thank you, that's it for the record. How old are you?
I'm 28.
She takes a drag. What do you do, miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
Mood. Are they talking about freckles? Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, birthmarks seem to imply something distinct from freckles, but then again, like, it could just be the game using unusual language to describe something like that, so your guess is as good as mine, honestly. I mean, from the art, you can't really tell what they're talking about, but yeah. It could just be freckles.
Wanna hear what's stupid? Somewhere in a one-room apartment on Boogie Street, a young man shows Patrol Officer Tilbrook his genital warts, asking if they're cancer. His partner, Emil Mullins, can't be there. He's in another apartment with another man who's showing him a dead dog under the radiator. It's dead, Mullins says. No, the man replies. I touched him. He's warm. He's warm, Mullins replies, because he's under the radiator.
You're a cop?
No, no. More stupid. Oranese lit.
Oranese lit?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
She raises both eyebrows. What is Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
Oranese lit, what do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money, then? Money is very important. Show her money.
Cool. I've made more money by just being than I have with Oranese lit.
She looks at the black note in your hand. Being what?
Many things. A roller skating instructor, a secretary, Miss Oranje 37.
She smiles.
It's the world's most tired smile.
Could we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
I'm pretty sure I have the legal right to demand your passport. Well, I mean, the thing is, it's not physically on her. I can't really do much about that. And then...
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu. It's a weird name.
She seems to be telling the truth, sire.
Okay, then.
Okie dokie.
She pours herself more coffee.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
Are you from Oranje?
Right, sir. Vredefort, Republic of Oranje. I guess you could say I am an Oranese expatriate.
What is Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
A bad memory of what?
Of lilacs and lightning. Parks, glass, duraluminium. Vredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. A night. At least it was for me.
She squints her eyes as if to see them in the distance.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
Thank you. That's it for the record.
The record. So official.
Nice room you've got here.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
What are you doing here in the Whirling Rags? Or Whirling in Rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here in the Whirling.
Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell.
Fair.
I'm winter.
How long have you been?
About 4 months. Here in the Whirling,
Martinez.
I heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
Came to the right place. You're too young to call yourself a disco has-been. No, this is Sassy Town. It's where the future of dance lies. You're too young to call yourself a disco has-been.
I'm really not.
The window is new.
It is.
She moves slightly to your left to check her reflection in it.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
Ditto.
I'm
How long?
About 4 months. Here in the Whirling,
Revachol.
I always wanted to see the only city in the world in the worst time of the year. It's a tourist thing.
This is by far not the only reason she's here, and she isn't really hiding it either.
I'm
How long have
about 4 months. Here in the Whirling, came to see the new world. It's a tourist thing.
This is by far not the only reason she's here. She isn't overtly hiding it either.
What happened to the old New World?
It turned out to be a Zarath-infested third world slum.
Called Ilmara, and it didn't. Even after the Mesk colonized it 7 ways from Sunday, it's an industrial powerhouse.
I have other questions for you.
Okay.
She takes a pensive drag of her cigarette. That was loud.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
I need to talk about your room again?
Yeah?
Oh, no.
All right.
What is this wildflower? Show her the flower.
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
Why was it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Or an admirer?
Any admirers, miss?
Admirers? I'm too old to be a debutante. And this place is no fashionable society.
She looks over the railing at the plaza below.
Question avoided. Let's conclude that she has admirers. Plenty of them.
They tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
She raises her eyebrows. Were you sexually assaulted, miss?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
She takes a quick drag, unperturbed.
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
It's like 8 o'clock at night, ma'am.
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
Actually, it's evening, miss.
Is it?
Squinting, she takes a look around. The sun sets in the sea. Long shadows pass over the plaza below.
It is evening. Time flies, man.
She looks into her coffee cup. So, were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
It's all very organic. Her mannerisms, her movements. If she's acting, she's quite gifted.
Oof, nice.
By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more... Very uncomfy. Yeah, this is not a great conversation. And her nonchalance about the whole thing is, like, making it somewhat uncomfortable. Because it's, like, it's unclear whether the Hardys are, like, again, jazzing up, the situation, as it were. Which I totally believe they would. Which is a choice. It's unclear if she doesn't see it that way, if she's being, like, if she wasn't, but the Hardy Boys are putting it that way. Yeah. Unfortunately, like, in any other situation, given any other topic, this would probably be just kind of like, okay, we're not really sure where we lie here, but the fact that it is about sexual assault is, yeah, making it a little uncomfy.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
So she wasn't? Titus asked you to spice things up for us. Are you sure you weren't raped? What did happen between you and the victim? What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age? What do they hang him for if not rape? Why was there a bullet in his head? How do the Hardy Boys know you? What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
Wait, partied? Where have I heard that before? You mean like a birthday party? What kind of partying? Pointy bloated face. The kind I do? I don't get it. What do you mean by partied? Wait, partied? Where have I heard that before?
A lot of partying going on.
From Titus. About her and Titus's relationship. That's where you heard
it. What kind of partying? The kind I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
No one parties harder than me. Harder than this? Keep pointing to your face. I don't know if... I didn't know it was physically possible.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
That's true. Yeah, got me there.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Were feelings involved?
A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
How did you two meet?
The lieutenant's voice is quite calm.
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man, as you probably know. had a cool, scary scar.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension? With longing. She misses him.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
Titus asks you to spice things up for us.
Pretty much.
She cradles her coffee cup in both hands.
Warming them.
Must have been hard for you, point to the yard, seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
That's fucking rough, she says bitterly.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Ah.
Jackpot.
No, I think I'm gonna pry.
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Fair enough.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
Before we go on, if it's snitching, then why do it?
Because I couldn't handle it anymore. None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
She takes a drag, her voice thick with disgust. The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it? How?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
You were right to suspect there might be foul play involved with the broken phone line.
Huh. Also, that's kind of impressive work. To fudge the connection, but not, like, completely break it. Although I guess, you know, that ended up being the case. Hey, Husky, how's it going? Thanks for the follow, by the way. I appreciate that. And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Jesus! She looks into her coffee. Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
I'd believe that.
We're not entirely convinced about that answer, but okay. Let it slide. Pushing won't help here.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
Oh yeah, content warning just for anyone who's coming in. Yeah, we're talking about, like, sexual assault and shit, so be aware. What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
Another puff. More nervous.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
She meant she sees him in her dreams.
I have not seen him in a dream. It's not what I saw.
You pissed it all away. All of it. Elysium.
Shut up, Inland Empire. What did they hang him for, if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was... what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
Why was there a bullet in his head?
Bullet? They shot him too?
There's a silence. Her brows meet in the middle for a painted frown.
I'm not picking up on any theatercraft here, sir. The pause is sincere.
They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused, sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
We definitely saw boot prints that would match her working shoes at the scene. I don't know if we established that they must have been present for it, for the hanging, or if... Is it possible she saw it secondhand? Or, like, after the fact?
This is beginning to get confusing for you too, and we don't like that. Where was she last Sunday night?
Where were you when this happened?
Cowering. I was cowering downstairs with Sylvie. Bullet?
I'm not.
You mean...
I'm confused.
So am I.
Things are...
This is beginning to get... If we're letting things be out of courtesy, why did you even dig the bullet out in the first place? But fine.
How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs. They have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now.
She looks at the floor. It's tarred. And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
Could that be why they lynched him? Jealousy?
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know? But that's probably where they got the rape idea.
Yep. Cause you fucked him once, and yeah, obviously that means it wasn't... Oh, Jesus. What do you mean?
Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
Alright, I guess we should probably get this out of the way just in case. Are you sure you weren't raped?
I'm 89% sure.
So you're not entirely sure?
You know how it is.
Do you?
Actually, I don't.
Maybe you don't.
She flicks a bit of ash away. The ash lands on her jumpsuit. She brushes it off.
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium, not raped here.
Okay then. No one deserves to be raped. Sexual assault is a serious matter. I need a serious statement from you. It sounds like something happened and you don't want to acknowledge it. Lieutenant, I don't know what to say about this. I'm actually... You know what? I am gonna defer to Kim on this, I think.
I'm sorry, miss, but we need a definite statement.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officers. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be this flippant if I had been?
You get the feeling she might be.
Yeah. Thank you for telling us all of this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
The lieutenant looks at you. I had something else before we go. A little thing.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Let's give it a shot.
She looks back. Time moves slowly. The triangles of her face rearranging into a weary smile. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona. We will see through deceits. You are shielded. You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit.
Excuse me? It's a very matter-of-fact statement. What is happening?
Nothing. Just time passing. Don't worry. You are not a fool. Anything out of the ordinary and you would be notified.
I don't like that all of you are jumping in on this. This is weird. Men are stupid and I don't respect them. That's right, I just have sex with them.
Air moves in your windpipe. Your heart beats. You're a detective. Get back to detecting.
Avert your eyes.
The strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
I don't know what it is. Let's return to this later, miss.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m., drinking coffee, most likely.
Alright. Well, let's get out of the room and then talk to Kim. Kim, where are you? Oh, you're right there. Wait, what have I... Oh, right, I've got the...
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
What is this, Kim?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Mabel's or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
This flower is a spring flower, but it's a bit early for that, isn't it?
Who pinned them? Which side? Does this flower blossom in early spring? Is it a coincidence it being on the roof?
Yes, but not this early. Not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Who pinned them? Which side?
The revolutionaries, so the communards and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too. It's about girls and boys more than sides. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
Is it a coincidence it being on the roof?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
Very well.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand.
Maybe I should have interacted with that before I talked to her. Fuck, that was dumb. What's up, Kim? Hello? No, I want to talk to Kim. What the fuck? There we go.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called hardy boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
You would have caught it.
Yeah, I would have caught it.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
She seems candid.
You think so? Being candid is the best way to lie. The appearance of candor with some facts thrown in draws attention away from whatever one chooses to omit. She may be trying to control the pace of the investigation. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our inquiries will bring us back here soon enough.
True. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break here because it's been about an hour and a half. Well, it's been longer than an hour and a half. But I'll get outside to the well, I'll get to a place where there's music so we can not sit in silence. You see the yard below. The corpse is no longer there.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Look at the medications.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves, sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
It's quite the collection in here.
Anything of note?
Search the bottles.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Necra.
Every raid night I hit my friend with mechanics are stupid and I don't respect them. That's good. That's very good. Although it also implies you're fucking the mechanics, but like, yeah.
Necra. This is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around.
Nacra, opioid antagonist.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Lieutenant nods, then looks at the door.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotvaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how. A bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it, in sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
What's so exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Lieutenant, I also see a brand called Preptide.
Preptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
Shut up, electrochemistry. Told Kim about it, sweaty hands. Just take it in plain sight, cause yeah, I'm not doing that. Fuck that. Anyway, I was supposed to be taking a break, and then I remembered that I didn't do the thing. Well, NA Party Finder ends up doing the tank damage down in Temperance in P1S, so, true. This is true. Alright, well, we've got some shit to talk to the Hardys again, so, we will be back soon with that. Don't tell me the fucking music's not gonna play now. It'll probably take a sec, but I'll be right back. I've never seen this happen before, and I feel like I've left it long enough for it to do it before. Fucking goofballs. I love them. And then the UI snaps back in. That's fucking great. Alright. Time to continue on. So, we need to talk to the Hardys again. Actually, I'm gonna save real quick as well. There's the song.
It's you again. What is it?
He acknowledges you gruffly. Clessie says she wasn't raped.
Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
Wow. You broke immediately. The big man's eyes and veins bulge.
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
He turns back to you.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
I get the distinct impression that not only did y'all try and sweep a murder under the rug because of sexual assault you lied about, but now you're trying to fucking use the real experience of some people after being sexually assaulted to lie about one happening that the victim says didn't happen. Welcome back, newest girl.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
The rat-faced man says carefully.
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
Cut the bullshit. She told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
He says through clenched teeth.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardy.
Her voice rings through the room like a warning shot.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody.
Everard personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks. Frankly, it's a bit terrifying.
Goddamn right.
Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape.
The tattooed man snaps his fingers to get your attention.
Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
He turns to Titus, who's still breathing heavily.
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters. A mess. It might be nice to listen to, But at this point, you don't need to.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
His eye twitches.
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to hide behind.
So what's on this tape?
What's on it? We call it the Door Gunner Mega Mix. You'll know why once you listen to it.
Where did you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
So you bug them? How?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Well, I guess, Classier was, right to be worried about them tapping shit. Because evidently they do.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work, then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
The heavy man wheezes.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
The chief picks his beer back up to offer a silent toast.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
Where can I listen to this?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
His voice echoes like thunder in the small room.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
He repeats calmly in a hushed voice.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
It's enough for now. I'll get back to the investigation.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Fine, I'll listen to it.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
I'm gonna take off now. Oh boy. God, is it too late to go talk to... Janice? Oh, what the fuck is her name? Oh my god. Joyce? Joyce. I think it's Joyce. Door Gunner Mega Mix. Classy told you she can't talk about him now, but you need specifics, height, build, etc. to confirm your autopsy. Ask a little later when she has collected herself. Yep, Joyce. I was right. See if Joyce is still around. It is nighttime, so she could have disappeared for the day. Not too sure. Although it looks like she, like, practically lives on the boat, so, like, I don't know. No, no, she's still there. Okay.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Did I... Hang on. Any plans for killing Chaos on stream one day? Maybe. I don't know, to be honest. I'm playing enough things on stream and have got things that are gonna come up that, like, I don't really feel the need to add that to the list, to be honest. Spoke with the Loan at the roundabout.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Wait, where exactly are these eyes located?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this. In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
The lieutenant is about to interject. Cut him off. This decision should be yours.
No, I'm gonna let Kim handle this.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I am sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn.
I'm glad I gave Kim that. She says, her tone more cautious suddenly.
I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
You said contain the situation?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
I've already heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike, but I need your testimony.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
A momentary lapse of faith?
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
I don't think they were joking. Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
What then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now.
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
Oh. You've made a mess here. I have to say, this is not Disco. Maybe the investigations can team up. You know, share resources and intelligence. Boy, is that not good. I have to say, this is not Disco.
It is very far from Disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put...
She grabs hold of the mainsail.
If you don't pin this on someone good, and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
They would have to project strength and power.
The Debardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's 2nd largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
These men work in tandem using semi- and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
The muzzle loaders need to be reloaded after every 1 or 2 shots. The automatics every 1 or 2 minutes.
As I said, a bloodbath.
I can't see it happen. Too many things would have to go wrong first. Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing?
Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizens' militia.
She looks at you, eyes damp from the wind.
All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
What can you tell me about Cronell?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell. They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Okay. Anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources.
She thinks.
If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
She thinks.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Cronell.
Could you contact the company, tell them to call them off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
You said the deceased assaulted a woman.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who did the passing on, then?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
What did these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
This does not come as news to us, but still. To your knowledge, where did this assault take place, if you know?
He exchanges a glance with you.
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
And who was this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor. About a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
This colonel... actually, sorry, 1 second. Oh, I do have another point that I could put some stuff into. You know what? I am. Yeah. This colonel, the one... Oh, actually, sorry. 1 sec. Visual calculus is down. But you know what? I'm going to put a point in that too. I'm about to get another level, so fuck it. This colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive, yes. But I did not know him.
His name was...
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me about the others first.
One is a man, Corty, they call him, a nickname as well. The other a woman, Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color? The deceased's.
The lieutenant cuts in.
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
There's a pang of regret to her voice.
The lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
Indeed. This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Where are the remaining 2 mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth.
She puts her foot on the guard wire for balance.
They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Vigilantes. You're a professional officer of the only legitimate authority in Revachol.
We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Ooh, nice.
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbor gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise. The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
One must be the goon in the ill-fitting work clothes by the harbour gates, the scab leader.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
She is poised and unperturbed.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
One is probably in a building overlooking the roundabout.
That would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a short wave at the ship's wheel.
She nods toward the sloop's cannon. Or cabin, sorry. I had another question for you.
I hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
There is a brief silence. Seagulls squawk over the bay.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
It's enough for now.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Now can you tell me about these tattoos?
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
She reaches over the guard wire and takes the photo, holds it in her hand.
For about half a minute, in silence. She wears fingerless gloves. Her fingernails are cut short and fractured, like those of a working woman.
Damn.
It was taken with a trigette not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Stay quiet, observe the woman's expression.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
She points to one on the photo paper.
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like blooms in a pattern?
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What is the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Where is he now?
This one has flown quite far by now.
I would say he's near the Arcade Islands by now, ready to exit the Insulindian and into the Pale, if I've read his home address correctly.
What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
She points to it on the photo.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semnes Islands, then this.
She points to his heart. What is that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Inter-Easlary Age.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Somewhere in an office lit by a single green desk lamp, Captain Ptolemaeus Price, 58, bald and bespectacled, is writing in a ledger on his desk. Rows and rows of days and weeks, laconic remarks in a single column. Patrol, case, vacation, injured. In Martinez, looking into Krenel, he writes in one. Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside, there is a siren. Distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock Quarter.
This man is no brother of mine, but this is his service history.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
For all the boys looking for adventure, a blood spatter on the seas.
Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Surely there are other people to ask about the tattoo. This is not necessary to complete the task, officer. It's a dangerous side task. Search elsewhere.
Yeah, you're right. Not a good idea.
I am relieved you think so. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security.
That's all for the tattoos. Thank you for your help.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
No. We good. Actually, I should take a quick look at what I'm wearing again. Do I have anything that gives me visual calculus? Come to think of it. That would replace the hat, which lowers my drama, so I don't really want that. Logic, suggestion... No, not really. Okay. Alright, I guess we're done then. Oh. Wall.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. Because you see it, finally. This wall is sublime. Look at it. The shadows, the colors.
Let the conceptual joy flow into your pupils and blossom into thoughts in your brain.
All the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this, the uncontested pinnacle of wallcraft, color peeled from the very face of God.
Wallcraft. More.
Oh, Wallfather.
Kim, I must paint this wall. Add even more beauty to it.
Huh? He sounds tired of it all. Cindy the Skull has all the necessary materials. Talk to her.
First, I know you're tired, Kim, but take another look at this wall. Draw nourishment from its beauty. Must talk to Cindy, get the necessary materials from her.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Lieutenant looks up at the wall reluctantly, then back at you. I must talk to Cindy.
If you must.
Fuck yes. Stupid side quest because I'm an art nerd. Fuck yeah. Fuck, this game is amazing. Alright. So, we're gonna wrap up the day more or less. So I think we're done with Kim for the day at the very least, and then there's a couple of things I want to do before bringing in Wednesday. You can sleep after 9 p.m. Sleeping heals all your health and morale. Nice. Oh. Hold on. Tear. Nice. See you in the morning. Bye, Kim. All right. Hey Wiley, how's it going? Happy Saturday to you too. Right. I need to go back to the freezer. Things are pretty good with me. Works a lot right now, but, you know, I'm coping. Alright. Let's go see if we can get these boots off.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. The body is reluctant to let go of the boots, as though it were its last bit of dignity. Whatever you're planning to do, you need to do it before you catch pneumonia in the cold draft coming from deep inside the fridge.
Pull on the right boot.
It's not completely useless. You're able to reveal a little more of the putrid polymer sock beneath the boot.
Pull on the left boot.
It feels like the leg is going to come off along with the boot, but you're able to get the boot to move a centimeter or two. See? The corpse doesn't care if you try to take his boots. He doesn't need them. He's probably glad to get rid of them.
Adjust his seating position first.
He's too heavy to move by yourself. A great mass of dead muscles, with hoarfrost covering his milky eyes.
Alright, try to twist them off.
This is the right method. It takes some time, but eventually the boots come off, with nasty slices of polymer sock stuck to even bigger pieces of skin and rotting flesh.
Take stock of the damage.
Not good. Let's pin this on the bear. The ice bear tore up his legs with its claws. As for the boots, you can't possibly do anything with them until you've cleaned and disinfected them thoroughly. Yes, these absolutely need to be washed before. The stink is incredible. Didn't the Whirling have a kitchen?
You still there?
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
At the autopsy, you said you have ancient mysteries.
Oh yes, Kobo mi Lobo. In the gift horse's mouth. Tracts and wakes and waterways. Ancient materials buried.
Yeah, but to where, brother?
Just a small gulp away. My beloved Kobo. A small gulp away.
How do you like it in the fridge?
I like it a lot, brother. This really is your finest hour. You're a genius. A regular Corpulangelo.
Oh boy. And I hear that, Wiley.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my...
That's enough out of you. Okay, well, I got the boots.
These boots were probably left on the corpse because they were impossible to pull off while it was hanging. They're not exactly pleasant to look at right now, much less smell. Hopefully, you will know who they belonged to very soon.
Will I ever be able to wear them?
The size seems about right. Once you get the foul-smelling flesh gunk out.
Isn't there a saying about walking in another man's shoes?
You've seen too much to be that naive. Even if you don't remember it, you'll never know what it was like to be him.
Put the boots away. Alright. Okay. Actually, before we do anything, I want to go over... go over what we've got so far. It's unclear how you should go about finding it. No, okay. You've seen an exceptionally beautiful wall in Martinez, near the pier, and have decided to add to its beauty artistically. This will take a brush first. Who would have one? Then paint, and then the act itself. Listen to the door gunner mega mix. Question Classier about the dead man. Probably wait until tomorrow at the very least. That comes tomorrow, that comes tomorrow, that comes tomorrow. That comes tomorrow as well. That's tomorrow. Shrug. I can do that now. That comes tomorrow. Again, tomorrow. Don't know. Need to find out. Find someone else to ask about the tattoos. I mean, Classier would be a good one, but she's already, like, not handling the whole situation as well as she could be, so I don't know if that's a good idea or not. That's definitely not happening until maybe even the day after tomorrow. Find a way into the sea passage. Still don't know anything about that. Not doing anything with that. Not doing that. I got the boots. Wash the boots in a kitchen somewhere. Okay, so I can at least do that before the end of the day then. And then wash myself and then call it a night, I think. That sounds reasonable. Oh, chef's gone.
This industrial gas-powered stove has been used to prepare food for many hungry hostel guests. There are several pots and pans on hand. Getting the corpse residue out of these boots is going to require patience, and also a huge pot full of boiling water, soap, and white vinegar.
Check out the cookware.
A commercial pot draws your attention. It's very large. Gigantic, even. It could be used to make enough stew to feed an entire city, and also to boil a putrid pair of death boots. Far away, in the darkness of a makeshift morgue behind Station 41's Lazarus, Dr. Nix Gottlieb cuts into the cold, dead feet of a murder victim. The veins are oddly black. He suspects a neurotoxin.
Check out the cleaning supplies.
There is a variety of soaps and bleaches in the cabinet to the left of the stove. There is also a bottle of white vinegar in the cabinet next to the fridge. It's bad with those boots. Don't be stingy now.
Soap, that's exactly what I need. Pour lots of soap, dish soap into the pot. Boots are really disgusting. Pour some dish soap and the bottle of white vinegar into this. Yeah.
The delicious smells of cheap soap and vinegar waft up from the pot. All right now, chef. Light up the stove and boil them.
Add water, add the boots to the pot. Bring it to a nice boil.
The strong smell of vinegar forces you to step away from the pot. The water slowly comes to a boil.
Wait.
Strips of polymer fabric and human tissue separate from the lining of the boots. They float to the bubbling surface.
Wait, some more?
The boots look cleaner and cleaner. Those bits of human flesh are beginning to look cooked. You can smell it too. Just like beef stew.
A little more.
That's it, chef. The boots are as clean as they're going to get. Steam, dense with the smell of strange meat, disappears into the vent above the stove.
Dump the sock and flesh stew and examine your new boots.
A pair of real beauties. The boots are shiny, hot, and reek of vinegar. Just perfect.
Master Chef out. Amazing. +2 to authority. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. Sweet corn shivers there. Yeah, like that's just better at the moment. Okay, no, that's fine. Awesome. So that's another thing off the list.
You see, ahead the kobold, the door does.
Yeah, nothing's changed. I don't know when I'm gonna get information about that door. Hey, buddy.
Can I help you? You're already set for the night. Your door is unlocked.
Ah. So another thing.
Great. I love those.
Ooh, do we rat out Classier here? Or... I guess he could get the phone line fixed at the very least.
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
You've got Kim. Shut up.
He really doesn't like it being classier.
Classier. Oh, Classier. Sorry. You have Lena. Lena's a good customer. Yeah, I bet you didn't want it. Yeah, I bet you didn't want it to be her. Well, anyway, mystery solved. I don't like loose ends.
What's that supposed to mean? Fuck you, buddy. She's not my taste. Good thing she pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her the bill and be done with it.
Wow. She really isn't his taste. Her spell hasn't spread here.
Now, was there anything else? I have like 4,000 coasters to stack. And then I need to wash dishes because it turns out I have to do that too now.
Oh, boo-hoo.
Yes?
Managing a cafeteria, you have to do the dish washing sometimes. I feel so nothing for you. Actually, I wonder if I can go out and see her. She's gone. Oh, yeah, she stays there until, like, 11 o'clock, doesn't she? Oh, fuck, just missed her. Oh, that sucks. Oh, I can see if there's other checks I can make against her tomorrow. Oh no, that goes outside. Alright, back in we go.
This is not the cleanest bathtub in the world, but it's cleaner than you are right now. Ah, that soap scum smell. It smells like life, at least compared to you.
Run yourself a bath.
The bathtub slowly fills with water. The water beckons.
Undress, close your eyes, and submerge.
The water is only lukewarm, but still comforting, like amniotic fluid. A few beer cans are bobbing up and down along your flanks, like sad duckies.
He didn't take the beer cans out of the fucking... Oh, God.
You feel nice and lonely, and so tired.
Leave the beer cans in.
The cans continue to bob, as do your thoughts, aimlessly splashing up against the sides of the tub.
Imagine something.
You see the corpse. You can still smell the cadaver on you. It's going to take more than one bath to get rid of that stench. Then, houses along a narrow street. A video rental. Darkness on the planet's curvature.
Linger in the tub a little.
Your fingers grow pale and are covered with tiny whirls as the water cools.
Get out.
The waterline recedes as you stand. You are cold now. Your clothes stick to your still moist skin.
He didn't dry himself off? He probably doesn't have anything to fucking do it with, does he?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
The expression. Tool not in hand. I still got another point. Oh, I've got 2 points. I'm gonna give that another shot.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression. It belongs in the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Okay.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened. For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume le Million. If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right. Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
So I adopted it. Why?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
I feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it click click.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume le Million's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head. Sometimes you like to add finger pistols to the mix, because, unlike Guillaume le Million, you are a police officer. It's your nifty little way to say, I'm armed and dangerous.
How long ago was the new?
There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. 2 decades, if the calendar is to be trusted. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
Anything else? Like, who am I? Why did I become a cop? Why did I drink myself into oblivion?
You have some understanding of the near history of disco, plus the trivia you've picked up along the way. Episodic memory, however, remains in the dark. It may never return. You should prepare yourself for that.
I guess that's it then.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return. Still not happening. It won't come off that easy.
Wait, what happened? Oh. Oh! Head in the clouds. Whatever happened to Guillaume Le Million, who, with his amber mane and sparkling teeth, beguiled the tattered remains of the nation? While you suffered and suffered, did he dematerialize in a cloud of cocaine dust? Or did he simply stand in the corner and melt into the slendering new lines of some starlit boîte de nuit, fuck, I forget how that was pronounced, 20 years ago? Spare a thought for his great ass, too. Or wait, maybe he became a police officer in Revachol West. Now I'm already thinking about many things. My head is full of thoughts. Right. Oh, did something... Whoa. Oh, wait, I can redo that? Interesting. Alright. Let the mirror be for now. What do you want? God, this doesn't scroll well with a mouse. Actually really annoying. I guess it's time to sleep.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
Time to talk to the reptilian brain again.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately. Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
I'm sorry, cells. It's all me. It's my fault. It's all the system's fault. The system failed me. This body's worthless anyway. No one does anything nice to it. Oof. I'm sorry, cells. It's all me. It's my fault.
Now, you're finally thinking about something other than yourself. Let's see how far that'll get you.
These are my just desserts. I will endure this pain with dignity. Wait, wasn't this the express to fuck all borough? I'm an artist, and liver damage is my art. I think I need medical attention. Wasn't this the express to fuck all borough?
Now you've gone off the rails, baby. Now you're stuck sitting here by the tracks, admiring the wreck around you. You just can't help it, looking at yourself. The sum total of your accomplishments. You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people, really looking. But But why would you want to start doing that?
Just get me out of here then, back to the other place. I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them. Human beings will always betray you. I like them.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
Some of them are. Some of them are nice. Others are scared. At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets. People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Put on your prettiest face for the masses.
Open your eyes. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, that took a bit. Alrighty then. Give it up for day 3. What a sequence. Yeah. I do wonder if, like, there's gonna be a big sort of payoff, or a big, like, moment between, like, your, like, higher brain functions and, like, your reptile brain and whatnot. Good morning. What's up, Kim?
Yes?
It's still locked. Fuck.
Can I help you?
I have fused with Kim. About my build for tonight.
Got the 20 real?
I do.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Goodbye. Hello?
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
Uh-oh.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Hold on, you're a patrol officer for the RCM?
Yes, I am.
I'm a cop too. Is everything alright? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
She's still avoiding your gaze. Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people. It's cool to see another cop. I thought Kim and I were the only ones. God, I don't know why. I'm just trying to do my best. Let's just do this by the book, okay? Why? I bring word of the end to come. God, I don't know why. I'm just trying to do my best.
But you're not trying your best, are you?
Is that my fucking captain wearing a wig and sunglasses? What the fuck are you doing, man? He says with a flash of anger.
Calm down.
She says to the man, then turns to you.
Something changes in her. It's pity. Pity comes over her.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
What does one talk about with a fellow officer?
You're the police, right? Cool, so am I. Oh, Captain, my captain. Yeah, right. So what precinct are you from?
What precinct?
She just sighs.
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
Sunglass-wearing man pushes pushes through his teeth.
You're getting an intellectually unsatisfying vibe from this conversation. Maybe you're doing something wrong.
Okay, goodbye.
You look like shit.
Your ruffled face reflects in the man's sunglasses.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
I know, it's intentional. Last couple of days have been rough. Looks don't matter, it's what's on the inside that counts. I'm never going to get this case solved. The last couple of days have been rough.
Oh, don't be so modest. We're looking at several months worth of damage here. Kind of a miracle you're still up and at it, to be honest.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
The woman next to him sighs.
It's not just this week. What you want?
He scans you from head to toe.
Okay, so this guy is cool. He stands there like a statue, an angry statue, and he does not like you. There's something that binds you to him. Some kind of an outfit.
Fuck!
A uniform.
Oh, you're joking! Fuck. I understand the uniform is metaphorical. I'm actually seeing the working class, right?
I want to say, yes, I think.
Level with me here for a second. Are you working class? I don't want to ask that.
Then don't. No one's forcing you.
Okay then, see you around.
Watch out for yourself, loser.
That voice, so very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
It's probably nothing. I want to see if I can do that again.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
He shakes his head looking like he really is having trouble believing this shit.
He might be wearing a disguise.
Hold on. Wait, don't I have something that gives me esprit de corps? Sorry, buddy, you know how it is. I need to make sure I'm, wearing the right clothes to give me the right stats. It's something we all have to be aware of. No. I like how, like, these two are just here. Kim hasn't said a word. Oh, that's fucking great. I'll put one to esprit de corps. Fuck it. I really want to recognize him.
Again?
He might be wearing a disguise.
Okay.
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where? From another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the...
He pauses.
To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
The 990,999,999.9th. Never mind, this is stupid. 69, nice. Oh, wait, fuck. Which one was Kim from? Was Kim from the 57th? No, I'm from the 41st.
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
He gives you a long, meaningful look and adds,
somewhere good.
Let's talk about that hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned.
Okay.
Oh, the hypothetical 4-1? Yeah, let's fantasize about that. He blinks aggressively. I'm not busy. You're not busy. Let's just play around. So what would our relationship be in this alternate universe? Do you have a crime to solve?
Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
She says, shaking her head and looking at the man with sunglasses disapprovingly. So what would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Like partners in crime, or... You seem like a cool guy. I'd love to have you as a partner. You seem like a bit of a drag. No offense, but I could do better. Kim's cooler than you.
I'm sure he's fucking flattered. But Kim is not part of this thought experiment. In this one, we are partners.
The lieutenant is silent.
You seem like a bit of a drag. No offense, but I could do better.
None taken, my friend. None taken. Let's be honest. There's been some purely fictional talk in our imaginary station in regards of who'd even be worthy of your partnership. And the conclusion is that a man with your caliber should form his own one-man policing unit. Anyone else would just slow you down.
I can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
His grey eyes suddenly flash above the glass frames. They feel sad.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
Cool shades. Are you wearing a disguise?
Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
He looks at you inquisitively.
As if waiting for some kind of reaction or response. Something to click. It's not happening, though. Who is this guy?
Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
He shakes his head.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them.
Got some questions for you. I'm a cop.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Like a man down on his luck? I'm trying real hard here, man. I don't know, you tell me. Like, Guillaume Le... Like a sack of shit? Like Guillaume Le...
No! You will not start blabbering about that asshole.
He didn't answer your question.
Now will you answer some questions for me? What? Why not?
Because it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
If you don't want to answer questions, maybe you want to hear me say things?
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
He adopts a lighter tone.
Hear that? He wants you to say things. Say one. Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Okay, I'm doing this investigation and it turns out he was shot and hanged.
You think he was hanged as a cover-up? To hide the shooting?
Basically, yes.
Okay, well...
He corrects his blonde wig. His hair. He corrects his hair. Even the inner monologue is like... Right, I have to pretend like I don't know who this man is. Hey, why am I telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you?
He gives you an odd look.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Nah, I got things to do.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
I know, super weird. I guess it was kind of weird, yes. No, this whole interaction was perfectly normal. Frankly, I'm way past caring or wondering. I know, super weird.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
I was thinking the same thing. I should just ask him if we're from the same station. I don't want to waste my time.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Look, I just have to ask. Are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Okay.
Okay?
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
That's referencing the failure from before. Fuck. Okay, whatever. Hey man, I mean, if you're not gonna give me anything else, then go fuck yourself.
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, used on everything from pinball cabinets to full-flavor cigarettes.
What are its hallmarks?
Clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it.
The idea of a king in a century gone is pretty fascinating. I'd rather know more about the world of today. Wait, where do I get such a crown?
It comes free with a six-pack of Vermilion Roy d'Or. The words Roy d'Or are stamped into the crown's plastic.
The idea of a king in a century gone is pretty fascinating.
The sentiment is called anti-centennial nostalgia, pining for a time before the turn of the century. It's common even now, after 50 years.
Oh, yeah. I had a feeling after I pressed that, but God, that's like a really fucking, well, unless that got added by something else, but I feel like that's the only thing I've really done that could have done that. So anyway, we've got some shit to do. Speaking of, I think that might be time for a break, actually. And with the music here, it's probably a good place to do it. So I will be right back. I'm back. So, we got a whole bunch of stuff to do this morning. One of them is look into the serial number.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out tool.
This is
Radio.
Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Did you find out more about the owner of the armored boots?
Sorry, sir. I still haven't heard back from the database people. Try calling again later. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Oh, shit, I didn't take down BRB. Whoops. No, I think I'm good.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
That's whatever. Talk to Tommy again. Hello?
I, saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
The racist told us where her cabin is. We only searched it. No trouble, man. She's gonna be fine.
Oh man, that's like a load off my mind. All that stress was messing up my rhymes.
He chooses to believe what's best for her.
What's the plan with those rhymes anyway?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
The thought lightens him up.
The correct grammar is Tommy Lahom.
Why Tommy Lahom?
Tommy Lahom was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
It's more him.
Alright, I had another question actually.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
What do you see in his eyes?
Ease into it. Don't go too far.
Fucking...
Cool.
Just like that.
God damn it.
He slips out of your reach. It is possible the yelling didn't help.
Let's try this then.
Your best verse. You don't even have a bad
Fuck!
verse in here. Just tumbleweed and liquor stains. Look, no. What are you doing?
She broke me. She fucking broke me.
That's brutal, man. But you know, time will...
No, stop. He's already mortified.
What? No! Oh, God. Harry, stop. No, Tommy, these are my rhymes. Listen, continue. She fucked me till I bled.
That's,
In the name of God, what are you doing?
It's not real, guys. It's not my actual thoughts. It's a poem. I will never be the same again. She's always there. Fuck the case. Fuck everything. Total doom.
Yeah, I get that, and it's cool, but...
What? No! Oh, God. Oh, this is... Oh. Fuck, this is cringe.
Yeah. Yeah, I get it. These are your rhymes. They're from your life. Doesn't matter if they're robust, they're honest. So, thanks, man.
He doesn't know what to say, so he just repeats.
He's not lying. He liked the end.
Yes, and I also thank you for stopping. We have a murder investigation to return to. How about we do that?
Wait, I got another check to make, Kim.
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a person.
Cool.
Just like that.
On!
He slips out of your reach.
Fuck
It
you!
is possible the yelling didn't help.
Are you for real? Oh my God. Fuck. Oh my... Jesus Christ. Not winning empathy rolls today. Whoop. Posting a link. What did you post? Oh, buy followers. Yeah, go fuck yourself. Yeah, that's a ban. Get fucked. come back, OBS. There you are. Oh, hey. Gentlemen.
A rusting control panel with loose wire. You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then, the water lock starts moving.
Nice. We do it.
All right, we can go to the coast now. Expect rugged terrain and drunks. And if you wanted to forge that document for Evrard, now you can.
True. The radio relay hums with electricity. Oh. Nice. Breaker box to power the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside. Almost an entire real. Nice. Traffic beyond the gate, more abandoned motor lorries. Ooh. Okay. I'll take that. Sign says no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. Oh shit, we didn't look at the, we didn't look at the tape. Fuck. Okay. When we come back, I'll have to do that. That's alright. Jamrock Biker Cop Sunnies. For taking your Hamel Rio Supersonic out for a ride on the streets of Jamrock, where your heart is buried. These grieves are light as feathers, and just a tad too big for you, but don't let that bother you. With these on, you look like some kind of future warrior, and they'll keep you safe if you accidentally shoot yourself in the foot, so worth it. Alright. Tire tracks. Let's start by looking for those. Someone has broken down the fence and barbed wire. Interesting. Okay. Why is Kim faster than me? Oh, shit. Hold on. A creaking ahead. A broken axle grinding. Well. Banged up fuel canister. Nice.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half-submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
Fuck, do I still have that -1 to... I still have that -2 to visual calculus. Fuck! Oh god. I really hope I don't have to do any one-off checks here. So this is where all the tracks were leading to.
It appears to be so.
Lieutenant has a peculiar look in his eyes as he inspects the wreckage. We don't have time for traffic journalism right now. Yeah, I'm gonna wait until that thought is researched before I do that, because ugh. A bottle drained of all its booze in it is frozen to the ice. Especially the way my rolls have been going, I think I'm gonna need the fucking extra 2. Footprints in the snow, they lead away from the accident. Seems the walker was either very confused or drunk out of his mind. Okay. There's a boat tucked away underneath the tarpaulin cover. broken glass, dusty shelves, and a forgotten chair. A cold breeze is enough to make the wall planks creak. God damn it, Kim, you're in the way. You see a dark red chair in the dim light of the room. You know what I should equip here? Is the torch. Fuck!
Yes?
No! Go away, Kim. This thing. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, nice. What would that replace, though? Oh, that would replace the necktie. Yeah, right. Okay. This is nothing else really here. Let's take that off as well. Alright. Sweep down here. Oh yeah, I guess we should probably check that, check behind that fence before we move on. The swing is missing. No one's been here for a long time.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere.
What happened here?
In this yard?
The lieutenant looks at the small building. A flock of grey swallows takes off in the distance.
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscure. For cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
Wait, what's a block obscure?
A black bloc. A part of the city left unrenovated after the war. Or one that has fallen to gang violence. Or has become inhospitable in some other way.
On aerial photos, block obscures look like dark squares, hence their name.
So this part of the coast is a block obscure?
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
Maybe they left something useful behind?
Yes, for you to scavenge like a post-apocalyptic scavenger who collects trash and errant magnesium blisters.
He gives you a wary smile. Kim, you know that's what I've been... Yeah, okay.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
Glory says the graffito to the ghosts of us. Oh. Someone has left their music collection behind the tarpaulin. Tape. Smallest church in Saint Sains. Okay. Interesting. Wait. Oh, that's behind the fence there. Right. Okay. Oh. Sounds of life in the north. A washboard scrubs filth from fabric. Cinder blocks charred. A makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting. Bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. Quick travel unlocked. Wait, what? White curtains have been drawn shut. No looking in. Is fucking fast travel in this game? I wouldn't fucking know. I haven't got a map. See dust-covered linens, dried tarpaulins on a bed. Pants. +1 Kingdom of Conscience.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Oh, interesting. A wetting stone, well worn and covered in rust. Thank you. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. You drinking that? What's up, my fellow friends?
You stop mid-step and put your hand on a garish necktie.
That bottle, Bratan! Just look at that bottle!
Where? Bottle? What?
In this drunk's hand, on the pipe there, glowing blue, a mysterious, otherworldly blue, filled to the brim with holy mysteries.
Okay, cool. What do I do next?
Oh, I think this is about so much more than cool. Please go talk to him. See what it's about. I'm drawn to it.
Okay.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
He spreads his arms as if wanting to embrace you.
Does he actually know you? Or is he just shopkeep friendly?
Good to see you too, friend.
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
See? There it is, Bratushka! The spirit! Let's buy the spirit! 300 real is a lot, but this has to be done!
You feel your necktie strangle you with excitement.
It's our end game!
This is just another stupid drunk idea I'm having that I'm attributing to my necktie. This is the mystery and the truth, and I need to buy that spirit. What if I don't want to listen to my necktie anymore?
Snap out of it, Bratan! This is no time for melancholy introspection! It's time to buy that spirit!
This is another dumb idea.
Bratan, you don't understand! It's not just another drink! This is what our relationship has been building towards all these years! This is the climax, the mystery, the virginal sigh! You have to buy it from him! Get it off him! Kill him if you have to! Our ultimate fate depends on it! And the fate of many worlds.
The lieutenant looks at you, looking at the bottle of spirits, then at Rosemary, suspiciously.
Pack of smokes. Speed. Quite the business venture you've set up here.
Oh. The system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
What do you mean?
You see, friend, man makes his own luck, and I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor ex-squeeze, sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit. Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now, I got everyone on my hook.
Looks like you're on your own hook, too. Got a permit for this little shit show? Impressive entrepreneurship, I approve. Looks like you're on the hook, too.
Of course, of course, of course. It is what it is, you know. What it's always been. People, buddy boy. It's the people.
Why does the bottle of spirits cost 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
No one can buy spirits for 300 real. That's crazy. I'll just have the spirits and not the story today, thank you. Nod, let him speak.
You know, it's funny, actually.
He bursts out laughing, then takes 3 gulps of his Pilsner and stares at you intently.
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What is?
What?
What do you mean, what? What did you think about think was funny earlier?
This guy.
He says and shakes his index finger at you.
Conversation might bring a discount, no?
Where did you get the bottle of spirits from?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office.
He ain't shitting you! Medicinal spirits are a blast, Bratan! The flaming truth of this joke of a world!
I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
He spits a nasty yellow clot on the ground before you.
Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
That sounds dangerous.
It was. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Have they no shame taking money for a service they provide? Okay, how?
The idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead thingies.
He gets an excited gleam in his eyes.
Swipe 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila! What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol. 2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
3?
Don't say it.
I think it will prove useful. Yeah. His reaction speed is like, don't say it's 300. I think it will prove useful, yes.
3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal of a lifetime.
Well done. You got it. That's a much more reasonable price right there. Makes sense now.
Here's the money for the spirits.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
Bratan, I am so proud! Now, whatever you do, don't drink it! This deserves so much more than just regular oral consumption!
Oh god. Huh.
Just wait for my sign. Keep it with you. Keep it warm. Keep it safe. Soon we will enter the other world.
I'm gonna butt chug pure alcohol, aren't I?
Soon. The time will come soon. Have patience, brave one.
I'm off.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
He waves you off. The liquid has an unearthly blue tint, the kind that might or might not be but definitely does glow in the dark. This is 98.7% pure alcohol. Keep it away from an open flame. Got a couple of reels to look through. I've got a lot of stuff. Kingdom of Conscience. What the fuck does that even mean? Whatever. Got anything to say?
Hey, tequila!
Idiot Doom Spiral. A 30-something man clad in a 2-piece lycra TM tracksuit puts down his Pilsner and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Shake his hand.
So what's happening?
He picks up his beer. Wait, tequila?
Yeah, tequila sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you call someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street Gang. Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
I like this guy. You should too. He respects you by calling you your true name.
Not too hot. I'm on a 50-year losing streak. Reality, it makes me aggressively sad. Don't know, people tell me I'm a cop, I'm getting used to that. I have re-entered reality to conquer it, to bend it to my will. I am the law. Well, nice meeting you, but I've got to go. Not too hot, I'm on a 50-year losing streak.
That's harsh. I'm like 3 or maybe 4 years into mine. Wait, no. Make it 5.
He looks at his shit-stained lycra, TM, with a grim expression.
Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
He takes a sip from his beer.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks. Idiot Doom Spiral, huh? This is bound to be a good, high-concept conversation. At last.
What do you guys do around here? Could you and your pals sign this document? Okay, so I can get them to just do it. What is a Tequila Sunset? You keep saying it.
It's you. Your Tequila Sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No, you sure don't.
No.
I don't think you're ready for that grade of reality yet. It'd be ill-advised for me to tell you. You gotta go do the intro yourself. Come back when you've been to the motor carriage. Tequila.
Oh shit, was that us? He sips his beer.
He points toward the waterline with his bottle.
What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
He looks at his comrades.
Please don't go. Don't go.
Begs the man in the pipe.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
Yo-ho-ho and a bottle of rum.
You too, Tequila Sunset.
Oh god, it's almost done. 41. It's 24 minutes left. 41 minus 24 is 17. So 9:17. That should be done. Grumbles an unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition, then turns his head away.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
Yeah. I am the law. Who is Abigail?
Uh-huh. Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
He draws out a disgusting snort, then mumbles, waving a finger in your general direction.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend. Chances are she's gone. Calling her wouldn't make it any better or worse. You're not going to get anything out of this guy. He's too drunk.
Oh boy.
Abigail.
He whimpers softly, his voice trailing off into nothingness. That sucks. God. Soliram Young Manis. The woman next to a bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed.
You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran, possibly Sigayan, also known as the Apricot Sujunti.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
Hey Charles, how's it going?
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Trouble? Say the second thing, Bratan. Shows you got style.
What he said. We're cops. We don't cause trouble. We take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
Finally acquired Elden Ring. Nice. Is that something you'd stream, or are you just gonna play that in off time? Wait, I've been here before? What kind of an ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
I'm considered an ill omen. Why hasn't anyone told me that?
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built.
Oof.
I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone. Searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Might stream some gameplay, but not a full playthrough. Yeah, fair enough. Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
Her soapy thumb points to the building behind her. How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
I'm not sure it's appropriate. There's this guy, Gart, who makes me, give him money every night just so I don't die out in the cold.
That's exactly how they get ya. That's why we built our own cinder block houses on the seaside. So we don't have to give money to those crooks. We might not look like much, but they are ours.
I don't want to really impose, to be honest. And I'm doing fine on Real as it is. I've got a lot of stuff that I can sell too, so like I'm really not like hard for cash right now either. I really haven't like felt the need to really buy much anyway, and I've got like passive income from the thing, so yeah, I don't really.
Suit yourself. But should you ever need shelter, remember old Isabel and her shack by the sea.
She says, tucking some loose hair back under her shawl. What is in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny.
This place is pornographically poor. There's got to be something here. Who else lives in the village? Is there a way to make a little money around here?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east. But they're away right now.
She nods her head across the courtyard.
And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
I believe in you, newest girl. You can do it. Oh yeah, I met a couple of drunks here.
I'm sure you did. Nature keeps them in rotation. A new face pops up every now and then an old one disappears and is forgotten. This is who we are.
This place is pornographically poor.
The lack of wealth is the one thing we've got in abundance.
The woman smiles cryptically.
It's a cold, cynical smile.
Riddles. Fits with the general ambiance here.
The lieutenant marks dryly and looks around.
Aye. Sometimes it's as though I'm also gotten lost inside this nameless nothing.
I'm lost too.
Oh. It seems to be a common theme these days.
Her expression betrays curiosity. I think I'm in the process of finding myself again. Maybe I should stay lost, just move here and disappear completely. I'd really rather go back to talking about the village. I think I'm in the process.
Isn't that what people always think when they are lost? Something I can do for you to find your way, officer?
A fleeting smirk runs across her lips. There's gotta be something here, tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
The pox? What's that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain.
She looks toward the buildings to the south.
The old woman shakes her head slowly. She drops the rag into the bucket. It's clean now.
After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shocked veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens.
Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
She tightens the scarf around her neck. Is there a way to make a little money right here?
Here? For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
She lets out a dry chortle. Right, there's another topic I'd like to address.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
She smiles a gap-toothed smile and smells the air.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
I get the feeling you're leaving stuff out. What else is going on?
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea. Huh. It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting even through the night. And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church. I don't like that.
Interesting. You could look into this ruckus if you have the time.
What else is on down coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Which is it then, apartments or electrical plant?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
She shrugs. Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
Who'd want to come to a fish market here? That's it, there's got to be more along the coast.
No one. That's why it's closed. It was once a bustling place, back when I was young, and so was everyone else. Now, what catch we do bring in goes straight into a lorry for the Delta or somewhere else.
That's it? There's got to be more along the coast.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
She drops a bar of soap into the bucket with a splash. Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you here?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr...
Call me Harry.
Why, I guess I will, Harry. Aye, it just rolls off the tongue. I used to know a Harry. Strong lad, but dumb as a rock.
What happened to him?
He did too many narcotics. So many, he fell off his boat and split his skull on a buoy. Folks who saw it say his head cracked open like a melon. Nasty, nasty.
Ugh. Goodbye, I'm off. Ugh. Ouch. It's locked tight. Can't see into the house from this angle. Street sign is ineligible below the graffito. Hard to see the details, the colours all worn and welcoming are cozy though. A flower trough where nothing really grows, maybe in spring. Children.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
Hey, where is your mom?
The kids don't reply, absorbed in their little game.
You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
The other one says. Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt. The rock kicker was just being shy, but now he's enthusiastic again.
You're bad with kids.
Lieutenant remarks with evident glee. I am, yes. And what are you, Kid Master General? It's impossible to be good with kids. They're too stupid. And what are you, Kid Master General?
Maybe I am. Now, how about some actual police work? We are not getting anything here.
He grins. Bye, kids. Take care. God damn it, I need more people. I need to find more people to talk to pass the time. Fuck. Oh, there's the people.
Hello, mister.
A young girl, barely 4 or 5, sits on the sofa. She's looking at you with frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
Oh, I heard there was a girl here who has armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were going to take them. They're stupid.
She lifts her stuffed toy up and looks into one remaining eye as though searching for confirmation.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
He enunciates the last 2 words carefully.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed to her the important part.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
What's that thing you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
She holds the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Lambie looks soft.
Yes. Very soft.
Suddenly, she pushes the stuffed animal toward your face. Press your cheek against Lambie.
Isn't he soft?
That's great. She's right. Lambie is very soft. She rubs the white fur against your cheek, then returns the lamb into her lap, cuddling it. Where are your parents?
My mom's outside. And I don't really know about my dad.
She gives you a bright smile like it's a good thing. Are the twins outside your brothers?
It's a
grouse!
Oh,
fuck. Click the wrong thing. Point at the... what's that? Point at the stuffed bird hanging from the ceiling. She yelps, smiling broadly.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you replace the broken skewer you almost certainly broke.
Yes, but what's it for?
I don't know.
I have it. I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure, just go and get it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
Okay.
Alright. You just need to grab it from the ceiling and go.
Need to take a break from that boss getting tilted. I know that feeling. Are the twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside.
She frowns.
They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical, right? I said the same thing.
They look identical.
She slowly processes the word, then snickers with laughter.
Bye!
The girl's large, curious eyes remain fixed on you. Okay. Nice. Industrial coal pellets burn with an orange glow. Take stuffed bird to Gart. Spirit is eternal. Hold on to the spirits and wait for the signal. Find the armored gloves. Okay. We're getting there. That's an adorable scene. Yeah, like, I'm actually really surprised that was just, like, completely out of context. Like, really sweet, honestly. Especially getting morale from, like, brushing your cheek against the toy. The stuffed lamb. That's fucking great. Okay. Sandcastle.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Reach in the catacombs and pull out the shiny object.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down, then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
We sure are. +2 to interfacing. Ooh. Clenching and unclenching your fists has never been so fun. The tiny ceramic plates make a lovely clicking sound when your fingers move. The gloves are a bit sandy, but the grip is phenomenal. The dead body of a grouse, stuffed with some unknown material. From a distance, it might just pass off as the real thing. The bird itself looks extremely ruffled and slightly grumpy. You're sure that wearing this tie is a statement. You're not sure what kind of statement, though. Okay, I'm sitting on a point. I'll leave it at that for the time being. God, we're so agonizingly close to having that thought done. Ugh, 3 minutes. God damn it. Hold up. Oh, shit. Sure. Looking back at you from the rust-colored water. You. Nice, thank you. Hello? Rust-eaten words read Mazut. The rear tire of a motor carriage adorns these reeds. A kick drum pulse. The music is coming from somewhere on the ice. I don't know if it's on my end or not, but your audio and video are out of sync. I'll refresh and let you know. Oh. Like, game audio, or...? Like, is it my mic, or... Well, I guess you'll be back in a second, so... It was on my end. Oh, yeah. Yeah, sometimes the way Twitch, like, tries to redo or, like, reconnect with... Fuck, I missed that entire thing. Sometimes the way that Twitch tries to compensate for that is not good. Or tries to catch up when it, like, jitters is bad. Full of holes. Could the post hide treasure? Look inside. Before you, a drawbridge. It can only be lowered from the other side. Ooh. Nice. Okay. fuck? Why is there so much money in all of these poles? What? Holy shit, we're swimming in it. Well, we haven't made our rent for the day back, but you feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. Sign reads Saint Brune 1147. Dusty pews in the shadows. Many seem to be missing. An altar shrouded in dark, or something like that. It's too dark to tell.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Rip. That's a shame. Newest girl. Rattle the doors to see if they open, inspect the carpentry, take a closer look at the padlock, inspect the staple.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. Two large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run your hand over a beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Rattle the doors to see if they open.
Nothing happens, only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
I don't think that's going to work.
Take a closer look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker.
Look at the sticker.
You see a yellow circle with two X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead.
Wait, sorry. You see a yellow circle with two X's and a big curve. Oh, okay. Yep, gotcha.
There is something blindingly modern about this symbol. Its modernness puts to shame everything you've seen before.
What makes it so modern?
It's the contrast between the cheery, chemical yellow and the rigor mortis. As if the cheery guy didn't know he was dead, or the dead guy didn't care that he was. Either way, you get the sense the forces of future are at work here.
Oh, I probably have to get out of the conversation to have that activate. You seen this symbol before?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
What is suggestive of junior delinquency here?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
Padlock, padlock, padlock. I agree it's very modern, but does the cheery guy not know he's dead, or does the dead guy not care that he is? What is the source of the irony here?
That level of conceptual thinking is not part of my skill set.
But it's part of mine, Kim! What's up, newest girl? Actually, I can do that if I put the gloves on.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
This is where Mr. Prybar comes in handy.
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way. The building has seen enough mistreatment.
Yeah, fair.
There is a touch of guilt in his voice.
Should we start with that kick drum coming from the ice? I heard a sound before.
Yes, the pulsing bass. A sure sign of junior delinquency. Somewhere east of here.
There's something on the sea ice there. Mazovian socioeconomics.
Big communism, let's go.
0.000% of communism has been built. Evil, child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmazov fucked him over, personally, with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world.
Oh god. What? Left-wing dialogue options give +4, -1 authority. Downtrodden inver-communist. -1 to visual calculus, reaction everywhere. Fuck! Oh, that's annoying. I gotta be careful about visual calculus then. Shit. Got stuff for visual calculus though, don't I? Yeah. Okay, I can kind of counterbalance it, but yeah.
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch. The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably. Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
Decked out in Futurama like a cop ought to be. I will be responsible with this. This is just to protect me from harm, not to show off.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and light, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you. You really do feel more confident. Invulnerability does that. Even partial invulnerability.
This gear could line my pockets with cash. I could probably sell it to some other cops. This is the long sought after enemy technology. I can't just enjoy it, I must study it. One down, 2 pieces to go, here I come. Yeah, I want the full suit. Must study it.
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design.
Fairweather T500. It really hurts to punch this armor. A sword wouldn't leave even a scratch. A bullet would bounce right off. Still, there must be some flaw in it that would allow you to stand your ground against this dangerous enemy technology. You just have to figure out what it is. Possibly by beating yourself while wearing it. Shooting yourself? Let's see. Actually don't know what I want to do here. God, the fucking artwork in this game is just something else. Rigorous self-critique. Oh, I still need to unlock a thing to do that. I'm gonna float a point, just because I know we're gonna go check out the car. Which I'm going to do now, because I'm not down 2 visual calculus points. Although I am down 1. Which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Actually, hold on. Let's go back to having you. And we'll put on the visual calculus glasses so that I'm not as bad at it as I was before. I'm gonna have to pump stats into that just to compensate for that. Or get rid of the thought, I guess, at some point, but getting experience for the, like, dialogue is pretty fucking cool, as it turns out. Because of children's literature, I thought skunks would be a much larger problem in my life. I believe it. What are these doing in the fish? Oh. Nice. Huh. I didn't see the RCM around in ages. Yeah, well, I'll come back to you. got a... Oh. Bucket.
Great news. The boat is big enough for a grown man like you to fit underneath it in a supine position.
Wait. What would I be doing under there?
Sleeping. Was it not decided that you're a hobo cop? More hobo than cop? Or was that fine irony that your visual cortex somehow misunderstood? Oh no, he's pretty much a bum now.
Great news, I found somewhere new to sleep. I said, great news, I found someone new to sleep, pointed the boat. Under this boat, here, it'll be free. Pretty much finished the case, Oh god, is this actually pushing... Oh, fuck, I didn't actually want to do this, though. Pretty much finished the case from under the boat there. It's dry...
Sarcastic self-pity is not what we need at this moment, officer. I understand the situation looks grim, but we must continue with our investigation.
Think of it as a salvation. You have a home somewhere. All cops do. When this is done, you can return.
But Hobocop... Hobocop, though... Save the game. I think this is going to be the last thing we do. For now.
The motor carriage looks very sad, sitting all alone in the ice. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
So this is where all the tracks are leading
It appears to be so.
Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
The lieutenant replies, his eyes never leave the sunken vehicle.
You get a sudden, sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
I feel like this is another game that has no way it ends up positive. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, well, I imagine a lot of this is going to be awful towards the end, but yeah. New Yu-Gi Master Duel event in like a week and a half. It's a low rarity only format. I don't know what other card games call that format. Low rarity? Yeah, I can't really think of an equivalent.
Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
Run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
What is the make of this MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
He leans forward to peek into the cold water.
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening.
What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Great idea. Then we can get the things inside. The Joyrider must have left something good inside. Guns, papers, maybe a cool jacket. A Joyrider jacket.
Maybe a badge of some kind. If I were a betting man.
A Joyrider jacket. You feel a strange connection to this Joyrider. Maybe he's from some kind of Joyriders district and likes blue and white racing livery, like a cop would.
How long will it take for the low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Sit on the swing and wait for tide to recede. That's
As
where
you
that
sit
gift
down
comes from.
in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Hold on, it looks very blue. Point to the sunken vehicle. Whistle a tune.
The tune on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. Then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher-pitched and slightly more melodic trill.
Aww.
Two birds on a wire, whistling by the seaside. looking at the water and the sunken car. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
Okay, I think I know what number one is going for, but... Point to your eyes? Harry! Fuck! Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches? The tide sure is taking its time.
I believe it's following a pattern set millions of years ago by cosmic forces. But I suppose it could move quicker, yes?
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
Fuck, this would be a really good time. This would be a really good time to put a thought in the thing. Because time is just passing. Sure. We'll go with that one. Rigorous self-critique. If you have to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose?
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
I understand, but if someone puts a gun to your head...
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Can you make out the mark now? Squint your eyes and say, is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
Uh-oh.
It's as if he knows what it stands for, but wants you to say it. It's pedagogical. Does he know something about that speed racer?
41 is his rank in the underground street racing hierarchy. Rub your chin, small fish, this one. This must be Tommy 41, the morning host of FM 41. Looks like the factory made a mistake and accidentally called this one Capri 41. Stupid factory. I hate guessing. District something, a precinct, something municipal, rubs your head. Your temples, you're getting a horrible headache. Oh god, no.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
No. No.
Yes, your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
Oh my god, it's mine? I drove my car into the sea?
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you started in front of the whirling, jumped over the canal, and then drove your vehicle in the sea right here.
Fuck, I knew it. Maybe I was in pursuit of someone. How do we get it out? I can still fix it. They're not gonna take me back after this, are they? The badge, the gun, and now this. Things were going so well. We were just whistling merrily. Well, at least I can see what's in there now. Maybe I was in pursuit of someone.
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
The lieutenant looks skeptical. How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
So it's just gonna be like that?
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
I can still fix it.
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well. You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one.
He shakes his head.
Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
I could even pay a hostel bill. People are going to be angry at me, aren't they?
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
He's avoiding your gaze now.
This was 20% of the station's vehicular budget.
They're not going to take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
Badge, the gun, now this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a 4th thing you've lost.
A 4th thing?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
I mean, I guess my memory. Things were going so well, we were just whistling merrily.
You can still whistle. Besides, the night is always darkest before the dawn.
The lieutenant says with a smile. Well, at least I can see what's in there now.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
Oh, God. I don't know how much longer... Fuck. You know what? We're gonna end it there. Yeah, unfortunately I have to keep the stream a little shorter today because I've got to go do some shopping and shit, but yeah. Oh God. You wake up as a mess. Every day that goes by, you're even more of a mess. Good luck dealing with that. Oh, fuck. I have to admit, like, I've had a fair few times where I've been, like, really drunk and that. Obviously nothing fucking anywhere near like this. But the realization that you, in your inebriated state, has done something really stupid is something that, like, fucking destroys me. Like, the idea that my inebriated self would do something stupid is enough to often just put the fear of God in me, honestly, even when it's, like, completely unwarranted. Because I have done some stupid things while drunk. I mean, fucking, it's kind of a given, when you do get drunk enough, but, yeah, fuck. Like, obviously it's never been anything to this level, but, like, it's too analogous to, like, finding out, like, oh, fuck, I did something stupid last night, that, like, it actually, like, makes me uneasy. Very fucking uneasy. This game should have been called Somehow It Gets Worse. Yeah, fuck. But yeah, so that's it for Disco Elysium today. I will not be playing this tomorrow, because I am going to be jumping onto Luca, Bimbo Cat Food's stream, for her birthday thing. We're doing a little bit of 14 at some point. I don't know, like, what time exactly, because she's starting up a bit early for the day. But I will be on that stream, and I'll make sure I host it on here. I'm probably going to do it, like, if I ever do a thing where I'm, like, replacing a stream with going on someone else's, I'm going to put that in the schedule. When I can, and it's not just off the cuff. Yeah, I want to do that a bit more, because, like, I enjoy being on other people's streams and actually interacting with my stream friends. And I don't get to do that often, so, yeah. And yeah, this week is going to be rough. So I don't think I'm going to be streaming during the week at all. Probably some Elden Ring on Friday. And then more Disco Elysium on the weekend. But yeah, very unlikely I'll be streaming this coming week. Which is a shame, but it's unfortunately necessary. Yeah, speaking of Luca. Actually, she's probably finishing up now. Fucking daylight savings. Yeah, she's gone for the night, I think. Every time I say Elden Ring, I say it in a cave goblin voice. It's like a natural reaction. Yeah, yeah. It makes sense. Fucking, it has a very golem-sounding thing to it. That's for sure. I think we're gonna go raid Count Zero. He is playing Danganronpa. So, fair warning for spoilers. But yeah. Should, what the fuck? OBS, no. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I won't be sticking around too long, because, again, I gotta do shit. Before I come back and make dinner for myself. But, yeah. So, yeah. Make sure you join in, or make sure, come around Luca's stream tomorrow, wish her a happy birthday. And yeah, probably not anything going on during the week, unfortunately. It sucks, but work is kind of making it necessary for me to do that at the moment, so yeah. I'm hoping that, like, working hard the first few days may make the rest of the week a lot easier, but yeah, kind of see how that goes. Yeah, that's about it. More of this next weekend. I'm sorry to tease it here again, but like it was already becoming a bit too late in the day for me to keep streaming, so yeah. Needed a good place to end it, and ending on a teaser and realizing Harry is even more of a mess than before certainly is appropriate for Disco Elysium. So yeah. Thank you very much for watching, live or on the VODs. I really appreciate it. Hope you'll have a lovely day, and I hope to see you all next time.